And I guess we are live. Welcome to episode 10 of the newly renamed The Way of the Lazy Coder livestream. It used to be the Lone Coder livestream, but because somebody else started one about the same time, I'm changing my name. So, still me, and hopefully it'll be good. Let's see. Let's get going with, not that. We are working on Oomdraw, the, what I call the Infinite Whiteboard project. So, let's get to it. Made some progress since last week, actually, off stream. So I'll show you what we got. Okay. And hopefully that will run the way it's supposed to. Coughing. There's a lot of pollution in Bangkok today, which is unfortunate. All right. Let's get the old browser out. And, aha! So, you can see there's stuff there. Previously, it wasn't saving anything, right? Every time we started, we had a clean slate, but I have gotten the server side to actually store stuff. And which is nice because now I can see it. So yeah, there's stuff here. Obviously, still a good bit of work to do, but performance is not where I want it, which is what we're going to look at today. Basically, I think it's pretty much minimal feature complete. I mean, it can use it; it's usable. You can store stuff, you can zoom in, you can save stuff, but obviously, making it an actual usable product is a little bit more work. And so let's see. You know, it's laggy, it's kind of slow. The reason for that, I'm pretty sure, is you'll see that, sorry, every time I change the viewport over here, I get a ton of socket messages telling me to refresh these items, and it's transmitting a bunch of stuff that it doesn't need to probably. So what we're going to do is some optimizations on that today. But before I do that, I think the first feature I'm going to implement is erase, because I'm annoyed by some of the stuff that I put up here. And if I erase stuff, and then I refresh the screen, it's all back. So let's look into erasing things first. So I'm also, by the way, going to plug the Discord channel if you want to interact or ask me questions or whatever. If you're watching, log into my Discord. You can find a link to that in the description of this video on YouTube. So let's see. Erasing things. So to erase, sorry, excuse me there. Right now, if you look at erase, all it does is literally just remove that element from the DOM tree. But what we're going to do now is we're going to rewrite that to send a message to the server, and the server will send back a confirmation message deleting it. So that's kind of cool because we can basically, sorry, we can show some visual indication that the thing's in the process of being erased and then actually erase it. And I think, let's bring up Visual Studio. Let's see where we are. All right, start with a nice clean slate. Let's go look at our components for this. So we have erase. Yep, see, it just removes the child, right? So, yeah, basically an item erase. Okay, so let's find the erase function again. Sorry about that. So there's a couple things I want to do. First thing I want to do is I'm going to set a state on this item now. Yeah, I'll just do a unique state for erase, I guess, because there's already a state for like for saving. See, so we got the saving animation and stuff. We got the new state, which says it's opaque. So I'm going to make an erase state, and it'll be similar. The opacity will also change. I think I'll just make it the same opacity probably. So basically, as soon as you erase something, it's going to look like it's, you know, kind of a ghost, right? And we'll call that erasing. How about that? Opacity. Okay. And now we will just class list add erasing. So now it's in the middle of being erased, and we got to send a message. So or yeah, is that right? First, get rid of that extra L for whatever reason I put that there. So we got to send a message to the server. Currently, the items themselves are not aware of the server. So, just trying to think of the right abstraction here. I think that the view itself needs to be responsible for erasing items, because we have to make it symmetric with add item, right? So if you look at add item, we have add item, and it does this, right? We're gonna have to make an erase item call, and it will be symmetric to this thing. So let's see how to do that. All right. And let's see, maybe it has to have a two-phase thing, or just a one. Oh, maybe just a one-phase thing. Let's think about it. I think maybe start erase or something. So it's in the process of starting to be erased. So let's see. Start erase. Okay. We got to send a message. Let's grab that for now. Okay. See, one of the cool things I like about this structure with the with the WebSocket-based interface is I can basically ignore half of my problem initially. Normally, you have to do this round trip thing, and you have to wait for it to come back and figure out how to update the display and everything once your request is done. But all I got to think about now is just let me send this message to the server, and then the server will do its thing, and then it'll send back another message, and then I can just implement that return message later. So that's kind of cool. So we're going to call this erase item. And all I need is really just the item ID, I think, right? And let's look at the server. Let's look at the message and see. I think I already have an item ID in there. Is that true? Here in client message. Client item ID. I have client item ID. Oh, wait, okay. Yeah, I had to do some refactoring. I guess maybe, I'm not going to do it right now, but I'm going to do a walkthrough before the end of today and show you what all I did. But one thing I did was I split the client message into two messages now. There's like a client message, and then there's a item message, server item message, where I send a world item there. But I think I will allow an item ID in here. So we'll call this item ID, not like that. JSON. Is that good? I think so. Let's see here. Am I already calling it item ID? Sorry about that. Here we go. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So we're going to send an erase item message. Item ID is going to be. Now, what's interesting is I'm actually using the item's unique ID from the server as the ID in the on the element itself. So dry, man. We don't want to repeat ourselves. So let's do that. So I'm going to send this erase item message to the server, and literally that's the end of this function. So we should now, if I do this, things should start halftone and hopefully. Oh nope, we got errors. Item.erase is not a function. Oh wait, start erase, right? Oh wait, where's erase? Oh, I know what I did wrong. Yep. Item and this dot erase item. Item. Okay, there we go. Now I'm getting more. Oh, there we go. See, they're half-toning. So that means they're in the process of being erased. The server doesn't know anything, doesn't know what to do with it yet, though. If we look at the server, we'll see it's getting, where are these things? It should be getting, it's fetching those pointers a lot. What's up with that? Oh wait. Oh, I know what I did wrong. let's add some debugging in. Now let's see. Okay. So now when I erase stuff, yep, I'm getting erase item messages. Okay. I don't see the. Do not see the item ID in there though. Is it because I'm not sending it, or let's go look at the client. Yep, blank. So, excuse me. Let's see why. Okay. Okay, well, let's go take a peek at that. We can find that easily enough by, where's the view? Right there. Put a breakpoint there. Come on. Oh, there we go. Okay. And also, I need to put in a guard so I don't keep sending these erase messages and spamming the server. It's not great. So let's see here. Okay. Why is that? That ID is supposed to be set. So why is it not? All right, let's fix that bug. It's refresh item, right? So from object, the from object method, right? Oh, well, I guess I'm not doing it. Okay, let's think about this. So yeah. The problem is this does double duty. It can create an object. Basically, it'll either create a brand new item, like if you drag and drop a file or something, it'll create a brand new item. But if it's creating a item based on data from the server, it's a different case. So this is okay. Let's see here. Init from object. I could have sworn init from object to this. So let's look at init from object. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's take a peek at that and see why it's not working. The tricky part about the way I do this dynamic code stuff is like you have to every time you notice these things are not source files. It's like VM. They're like dynamically generated code. So it's hard to go find code. Sometimes you got to go dig in. That's why I put these logging messages in here so I can find it. So let's see, init from object. All right, and now let's go. I think let's just refresh. Okay, here we go. So okay. Otherwise, it does have that, right? So this, yeah, all right. Okay. Just put a breakpoint here and see if any of those don't have a, yeah, they all do. So like if I'm looking at this thing, but where's my ID? Is it because I'm setting the wrong thing? Maybe. Interesting. Let's see. Let's go back and look at that again. Okay. Okay. So that's good, I guess, right? Then why is the ID getting reset? Or maybe when I add it into the, let me look at the connected callback on this thing. Maybe it does something weird, like clear the ID when it gets connected to the DOM, maybe? Let's go ahead and see. So this, what is this now? Right. Okay, so it's got an ID. Yeah, it's got IDs, right? So then when I inspect this, let's see. And it no longer has an ID. Why is that? These are the kind of things I love. It's like, okay. So it has an ID and has an ID and then it doesn't have an ID. So am I resetting the ID? Where would I be doing that? Okay, let's see. ID equals. Okay. Well, that's one place where I'm setting it. Is it possible that it's doing it there? Where else would I be setting it? Okay. Yeah. Hold on. Let's see here. Let's go with whole word for a second here. Okay, so item created, it happens there. That one, I'm not worried about that one. That one, I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case. Possibly there? So what is it, that one? Is it, where does item created get called? Yeah, I don't think that's it. So this is puzzling to me. Why is this a thing? When does it disappear? That's the big question. This is why programming is so much fun. I mean, yep. Is it because... Sorry about that. I wonder if it's because the ID doesn't follow the rules, maybe. Maybe that's the issue. So, even though I thought I was being kind of clever with that, we can... it's going to kind of suck, but we can do it. Let's go see. I'm going to stop using the built-in ID, and I'll start using my own ID, essentially. Okay, so let's go find it. ID equals. Okay. This dot. So we use data ID. Okay, so we're going to use this data ID attribute now. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. And okay, that one's okay. This one Okay, so that takes care of the updating side of things. But the question is, I need to see where I'm referencing that ID because I'm also using it to look stuff up sometimes. What the devil? Oh yeah, it is there. Data ID is there for some of them, but not for all of them. Interesting. Why is that? All right, I'm going to do this then. Undo everything I just did. Let's see. How far back I got to go. Okay, there. Boom. Sorry again. Dang. Okay, let's see. So a lot of these do have IDs, but not all of them. Which ones don't? Notes don't have IDs. So SVGs do have IDs, but notes don't. So it's killing me. That means that I'm guessing there's something wrong with my note code. So let's go look at the note code. So item note, not whole word. Okay, there we go. So init, maybe init from object. That's what's going on. Super init from object. Sorry about that. There we go. Now let's go back in here. So it was just coincidental that the ones I was looking at happen to be notes, and then they don't have any IDs. So if we look up here again, yes, now they have IDs. Hopefully that's one of everything here. Even this guy, does he have an ID? I hope. Image. Yep, he's got an ID. Okay, so now we all got IDs. Everybody's happy. So now back to the original issue, which was erasing things. So let's go see if we can erase stuff. And now we're sending item IDs, which means we got them on the server, correct? Yes, so now we got these item IDs on the server. Let's do the guard before I forget, because I don't want to send, I don't want to spam, like when I'm rubbing the eraser over something that's already been erased. we don't want to be doing that. So, erase item. So check erase item. Okay. Yeah, check erase item is where I do this, right? So we get that. I'll just look at the class directly. I mean, I could add like a property or something to abstract that, but I like to make the CSS classes indicative of state. So let's see, not item or class list. If either of those is true, return. I can get this, get rid of that. Okay, so now we should stop spamming. Let's see here. Yep, we only got one erase for each one. Nice. Okay, so now let's go back and time to switch gears. This is what's fun about this kind of project. Time to switch gears and do server-side stuff. So let's kind of forget about this for a second. And let's go to, we need to go to WS-Go, which is handling the WebSocket connection. Okay, so this is, once again, this is a WebSocket handler, and there's like this really big message loop where it's processing all the messages that can come from the client and also processing messages that come from the server itself. And I had to add some new ones for that. For example, there's now, okay, I guess this is a good time as any to walk through some of this stuff. So what you'll see is on the client, it sends this message called viewport changed. So viewport changed is what happens when you grab this and you move it, for example. Somewhere down here at the bottom, you should see a viewport changed. And that tells the server, hey, now I'm looking at this particular part of the world, right? So over in the server code, when this viewport change message comes in, you'll see, yep, there's a viewport change message, right? And it gets updated in the session, and I think this is broken. I'm going to have to fix this in a minute, but I'm not going to worry about it. And then it calls this session refresh visible items call. And what that does is, if you look at refresh visible items, it queries MongoDB for items that this user could possibly see with the current viewport, and loops through them, and then sends server events. So this is another Go routine. So this is a separate Go routine. So basically, as soon as this gets called, it immediately returns, and this Go routine is running asynchronously, and it's getting these items, and it's writing them back into the server event channel. So you'll get a server event refresh item, which this will then use to send a message to the client saying, hey, you got to refresh this item. And so you'll see those coming into this to the client over here, right? So after viewport changed, it gets a ton of refresh item calls because there's a bunch of things that could be visible here, right? So that's how I'm handling that. So we just added a new client message called erase item. And one of the things I did of kind of, I don't know if this is exactly best practice, but this is what I'm doing, is using, instead of, there aren't really enums. Well, there are enums, but they don't work the way I wanted in Golang, because I want to be able to see the string. I don't want to see like a number 2. I mean, that's better, I guess, but for debugging and everything else, it's just way easier to use strings for things. So I made it's like a pseudo enum using a const and a client message type. So this is just a type alias here for string. And then now I can use constants in here. So like erase item message equals. Can I not type today? Erase item. Okay. So now I can do a case down here, right? Erase item message. And then we handle the erase here, right? So let's see. So now all we got to do is we're going to implement a new function once again on user, I guess. So we used user to create a world item, so we're going to use user to erase a world item. So error equals user dot erase world item. And I guess we're going to use context again. I still am not implementing real contexts, which means that some things can hang and that sort of stuff, but I'm going to save that for the future, for the distant future, probably. I'm just going to use a background context, and then client message item ID. All right. Okay. So then, if there's an error, and this looks kind of like a non-dry, but this is kind of the same pattern, and unfortunately I don't know of any cleaner way to do this. I mean, Golang doesn't have exceptions, so a lot of times your code can kind of look cleaner because exceptions are being thrown and going up the call stack, and so you don't see all this error handling at every level. But Golang doesn't really like that, so you'll see this explicit error handling pretty much everywhere. So that's just kind of how it is. And I guess for consistency, I'll have to implement another message type to say erase failed. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay. Erase world item. Okay. Erase item error. Error erasing item. And then we'll do client message item ID. And then this is going to have to be, so I'm going to have to change this too and give an item ID. Okay. Let's go back up to the client message. Oh wait, we do have a client. We do have an item ID. Okay, so where did I go wrong here? Yeah, that's where I went wrong. Need paren here. There we go. Okay, so now that means I need to also add a new message here. So Oh, actually, I need to fix this too. So there should be error message. So let's see. Create item, error message. And what was that? Was it create item error? Ooh, I forgot. Is that right? Double check. We can look at the yeah, create item error. Okay. So we got that. We can create item error. And then we got erase item, error. Okay. Okay. Creating a new item. There we go. And then down here, we're going to have, okay. Okay. Yep, so that will work. And then down here, we're going to send a message back. That will be the item erased message. Okay, so item erased. And the item ID will be yep. Okay. So now we got to add the item erased message to our server list here. Okay, item erased. All right. Now I just got to implement the erase world item call, right? I got to implement this in user. So let's go over here and look at this. So create world item. All right. Up. And we'll call this one erase world item. And it actually just takes an item ID. Okay. Now, sorry, let me get some jasmine tea there. So we got to make a decision about how erase works. We can use the Mongo erase and just erase the document entirely, I guess. Yeah, we could just do that for now. I mean, things get more complicated later if we want to do versioning, or if you want to be able to restore it or whatever. But for now, I'm tempted just to roll with it, and we just delete it and it's gone. So let's go find the right Mongo call. Okay. And we'll find a collection, I think, right? I think it's on a collection. Delete one, yeah. So yeah, we just need to do a filter, and then we need to get the results back. See what happened. Okay. All right. So here's how we're going to do it. We will come in here and say I don't even know if we care about the response. If there's no error, we'll assume it's deleted. One, and then yeah, context. Now the filter, bson. I'm getting better at this. It's really kind of awkward. The bson stuff is not my favorite thing in the world. But let's get RoboMongo up and see. So what we need to do, this is also, there's a security concern here, because I mean, you can't just go deleting other people's stuff. So we're going to have to basically look for something with that ID and make sure the user ID also matches. And then we'll delete it. So, for example, okay, so the owner ID, right? So we're going to look for an object ID and owner ID. We'll see how they go. So I wonder if I need to convert that string to an object ID. Or let's just see what happens if I do it. So try it the easy way first. So in this case, we want ID. It's going to be, actually, let's see. So if I remember the syntax right, it's ID, and then item ID, and then owner ID, right? Which will be this user email, right? That's what you're using for IDs, right? Correct. And that's another concern. It's like eventually I should probably stop using the email address as the user ID. I'd probably use a GUID or something, but you know, honestly, the email is a good unique key, and I kind of just stick with that. It's like if you change your email ID, your email can be a problem in the future, but yeah, we're just gonna roll with that for now. Okay, so let's see, delete one, right? And were there options? I don't think what are all those options for? I don't think I care about those. That's just, I think this is just for demo purposes because I don't care about the locale and all that stuff. Yeah. Oh, that's for case insensitive delete or something, I think. Yeah, and I don't want to be doing that at all. I just want to match this exactly. So, if that is the case, yeah, we'll just return the error for now. Okay. What did I miss here? I missed that. Yeah, okay, so this is, you know, that syntax looks kind of cool, but it gripes about it if you don't give it explicit labels, right? So I'm just going to go ahead and go with it because I get tired of seeing the underlines. So okay. They think they're being clever, but I think they're not. Let's see. Okay. So that should do the trick. Let's actually get the response and log it and see what it looks like. And we'll have to test an example where we try and delete something that's not ours or whatever. Okay. Let's go here. Okay. Oh, so we got an item erased message. That's cool. Deleted count 0. Okay, so I was kind of wondering about that. It's like the item ID is actually an object ID. So I'm probably going to have to parse it into an object ID before this will work. But there was no error, is that true? Okay, so there's no error, but deleted count equals 0. So we're going to convert that into an error. So let's see here. If rest.deleted count not equal to 1, then and I think there's error F, is that right? Yeah, that'll return an error object, correct? Let's see. Okay, just keep it vague. It's like either we couldn't find that ID or you're not the right guy or girl or person. So let's see. So we'll do item ID here, right? Otherwise, yeah, we're still going to return error. This is a good habit, even though at this point I know it succeeded, so error should be nil. But I'm going to keep returning the error variable because if I add more code later down the road, it's liable to be setting error again. And anytime there's an error, if there is an error, I want to return it. So this is just a good habit for the future, so I don't screw myself over later because I might forget that I did this. So even though I'm 100% sure at this point that error is nil at this point, I don't want to return nil explicitly because I might use that variable some other day. So try not to screw your future self if you can help it whenever you're writing code. That's a good rule. Let's see here. So now we should get an error message back, right? Or did we? No? Why aren't we getting an error message back? Let's see here. Still deleted count as 0. Didn't I, could have sworn I had a code to deal with that. And they're not deleting clearly because it's still there, right? Oh, there we go. Erase item error. Okay. Error erasing item. Blah blah blah. Okay. So this is a good example. This is a good chance for us to actually implement some error handling in the client. So let's do that before we fix this problem on the server. So ping pong. We're going to go back into to our. Here we go. So, and conveniently, we're kind of in the right place here. So create item error. So we'll have the erase item error. Okay, and we're going to get it by item ID. Yeah, and that kind of bugs me, this whole asymmetric item ID thing, but is it time to fix that or not? Let's see. Yeah, see, this item ID translates to that, but on the way in, I have it as item ID. Let's see. No, actually, no. On the way in, it's right. It's in Mongo that it's not item underscore ID, and that kind of bugs me, but it's all right. Is that right? Or owner ID. See that I don't have all the snake case stuff. Good. I'm just gonna roll with it this way. And the problem is I have to update all these and put these bson tags in here. And as long as I never have to mess with it, I guess it doesn't really matter. It does kind of bother me. So this is the level of defect I'm worried about. Like this is where it gets to. It's like not consistent fully all the way through the system. That kind of bugs me, but yeah, we'll roll with that. Okay, so let's go look at our error handler. All it's got to do, since it didn't delete it, we find the ID, we find the item by ID, and we're going to remove the class. So class list dot remove erasing, right? Oop. Okay. And we're going to report the error. And how do we report the error? I'm trying to remember. Actually, I think we handle it. I think it's kind of cool. We actually handle that in main. So it's kind of, there's two different levels of UI being worked on here, right? So the component itself is completely self-contained. But yeah, see over here? Now, we're going to have an erase item error. If we want to be clever, I don't know if we want to be that clever, but you can do this, you know. I think people don't understand fall through very well, but I think people will get it, so it's good enough. Okay, so now if that worked, let's go see. Do I need to restart the server? No. Okay. So now, yep. Tons of error. Okay, I see what's happening. It happens so fast. It's like, oh, interesting. It's like, so if you guys understand what's happening here is, the round trip is happening so quickly that I'm getting like multiple erase errors at a time. See, so it's like I touch it and oh, there was 10. So how do we deal with that? Let's see. Okay, so I mean, we don't want to permanently block them from trying to erase it again because it could have been a transitory server error or something. Yeah, that's kind of fun. So how do we stop this? Any ideas out there, you guys? Yeah. I know I got a couple people watching. I don't know if anybody's in Discord. By the way, if you want to get in Discord and talk to me, you can find the link in the video description. But I have an idea. I just wondered if you guys do. I think I know what I want to do. Yep. Okay. Well, my idea is this. When you click down the mouse, I think I'll have a set of items that I've attempted to erase during that particular mouse down, and I think I will not attempt more than once, no matter what, with that. So let's go look at that logic. So somewhere here it's erase mouse, or erase pointer, eraser pointer. Where is it? Is it eraser? Or oh, I'm in the wrong place. Let's go over here. Yep. Pointer down. Okay, eraser pointer down. Eraser pointer move. Eraser pointer up. Okay. So, so what we will do on pointer down, we will create a set and stick it on the view object. So this dot erase set or something like that. Let's see. Erase items. And how do you create a set? Can't remember. Let's see. Set in JavaScript. New set, right? Just do a new set. Okay. And okay. And actually, let's make it return a value to us. So we'll return true if it actually attempted to erase. So, okay. If it attempted to erase it, then we add to the set. So, let's see. Let's take a peep. I think it's add, right? Yeah, the add method. Add and has, right? Are those the two? Okay. Okay, so erase, set, add. Okay, so we're going to add the, is that right? Oh, no, it isn't. It is not right, in fact. We need to know what item they attempted to erase. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to return null, and then we're going to return the item. Okay. Okay. Okay, so in this case, we can just do that. So basically, the first one, this is a special case, because the first one we know that set's empty, so we're just going to go ahead and add it. The next one, oh man, my head hurts. Okay. More refactoring. Let's go back. Okay. Check erase item. Okay. So here's the deal. I think we need to get the item and pass it in, because, yeah. because we need to know the item up here in erase pointer down. Okay, so like this place we need to know right here. So okay, let's see here. Well, wait a minute then. Nope. I'll tell you what. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put it back. We're gonna do the set handling stuff. Well, shoot, but we don't know, do we? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Here's what we'll do. This will be responsible for the set. This will be responsible for setting up and tearing down the set. So this dot items set equals new set. All right. Okay. And then after pointer up, we're going to delete that. Okay. So now we're guaranteed to have an empty set on the first one and all that, right? So let's see. Okay. So now, if, let's see, we added one more condition up here, actually, where we're going to return. So if this or that or erase items, what is it called? What did I call it? Erase, yeah. Set dot has, if it's in the set, right? Return. And then we add it to the set. Okay. And then we attempt to do the erase. Okay. So now that all checks out. Okay. Let's see if that works. Boom. Yes. Why did that suddenly break there? That's weird. Okay. And now it will only fail once per attempt. That's cool. What's funny is it's so fast. I thought it was going to take longer, right? So they do all this visual stuff, but you can barely even see it. Doop. Okay. Cool. So that solves that problem. This is a useful pattern to remember too. Sets are pretty handy at times. So like, yeah. Let's see. Okay. So let's go fix the other issue. So the real issue here is, of course, that the delete is failing. And the reason the delete is failing is because I need to change this item ID into an object ID. So is it bson.object? How do you create an object ID? Let's see. That's the wrong language. Primitive. Let's see. From hex, object ID, right? Okay. What's his problem now? Oh, there's an error. Ah, fine. Okay. Okay. Let's see if that fixes that. Now, oh hey, got a message. How's it going? Ronnie, good to see you, man. Now let's see what's going on over here. Oh, it worked, I think. So now if I refresh, guess what? That stuff's gone. So now I got to handle the item erased message, which is not going to be too hard. I'll do that over here. So here, item, let's look for item created because it's kind of symmetric to that. Item created, and then we got item erased. Item erased. Item erased, and we get the item by ID. By item ID. And then all we got to do remove child itself. Okay, so now, boom, gone. I can erase stuff. Nice. So all this crap I got here, I can just start erasing it. Boom, gone. Nice and tidy. Look at that. This little cluster of weird stuff over here, gone. How nice and clean. Okay. Yep. Now, so yeah, okay, so we can do stuff. I can draw stuff. Oh, can't erase it. Why is that? Interesting. What is the error? The provided hex string is not a valid object ID. Is it? Really? Oh. Ah ha ha. Okay, so we found a bug. Let's fix it. On create item here, it looks like it's returning, yeah, it's returning this weird string object ID instead of a hex string. So let's go look at that. That root cause is probably back here. Create item, item created. Yeah, see, when I sent back the object ID, I didn't send back the hex string. I sent back this weird object ID thing. So let's fix that. That would be over here. Created message. And then, okay, so item ID, not string. I want hex string, right? Let's see here. Let's go look at MongoDB primitive object ID. I want the reference, actually. Got to be a reference to that somewhere. Object ID. I think it's to hex string, right? Hex, is that right? Just hex. Okay, let's go with hex. Hex. What's funny is this will work now, right? Yep, there we go. But when there's a new object, I try and erase it. Oh, did I not fix it? Oh, did I not restart the server? I thought I did. Okay, let's see. Draw something. Yep, fixed. All right, super cool. All right, so we have the ability to draw stuff. We have the ability to erase stuff. And let's see. Yeah, well, that's kind of cool. There's some things now. Of course, the whole goal of this thing is to be shared, right? And so, like, when I'm drawing something over here, if someone else is watching my board, they should need to be able to see that, right? So that's the next step. I think we're going to go look at that and see what that works like. I think there are going to be some issues because I believe I made a mistake when I structured the session stuff on the server. So let's just do this. So let's commit what I got right now. Commit early, commit often. So let's go to Oomdraw, and we'll say erase item support complete. Boom. Push that up there. Nice. Okay. Okay, so to test this, obviously I'm going to need a couple windows. So can I do that thing where it, boom, yeah, like that kind of. And then I can just duplicate this bad boy. Oh, I did not want to do that. Okay. So now, obviously this is not going to update, but if I refresh, does it update? Oh, what happened? Did I break the world? That's kind of interesting. Check that out. So I refresh this window. Boom, it shows up in this window. That's what I was telling you before, is I believe I screwed up my session management stuff. So like when I cloned this window, I ended up with like the session. That is a pretty hilarious bug though. I like it. Let's see here. What does that look like? Yeah. This makes me laugh. All right. Yep. Okay, so let's take a look at what I did and see if I can undo it. So the issue, I believe, is okay. So session is really kind of the authentication session, right? And the problem is I was trying to put the viewport, which is this window, this is the viewport into the world, in the session object. But right now, both of these windows, I think, are using the same session object, so that's causing a lot of confusion. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the display information, like the viewport and other, kind of like view related stuff, out of the session and just store it in the as kind of a local context inside the socket connection. So if you see what I'm saying, so let's go look at the code and see if we can untangle that. So here we are in the WebSocket, right? And if we look at, let's go look at users real quick. So in here, the session object, see, I put the viewport in here. And I also put the, let's see, that's another issue too, is the server event channel is in here. So that could be a problem. So essentially, if you look at this WS Go, so there's one Go routine talking to each of these browsers, right, at the moment. And so, I need to have a unique way to communicate with each of them. And I was using the session object before, but that wasn't really sufficient, I don't think. So, how do I want to handle that? I mean, secret mnemonic and all that stuff. Well, maybe I could. Maybe it could be okay. If I keep the session structure as it is right now, okay, so if you look in here, I have a local session object, right? I have a local user and local session, right? Yep. So, yep, there's this. When you initiate a login, then you get a session object, right? And then, okay, that's cool. The trick is, though, yeah. You need to be able to communicate with each session. Even if the user has 5 browser windows open, right? We need to be able to communicate with each other. There'll need to be 5 of these session objects. Maybe I'm just using the wrong term for this stuff. It's like, maybe I need to make an authentication object separate from a session object or something. So let's see here. Because for our purposes, a session is the information that's needed to service one view. So like all this authentication stuff is nice, but the really important part is the viewport in the channel once we've authenticated them. And the problem is I'm using the session ID as a key, and it's not unique. You know, if I use the same session key here and same session key, you know, here. So maybe I'll have to change the way I think about that a little bit. Let's see. So, and yeah. Yeah, this is the thinking part. So like, how do we get sessions? There's one way to get a session is by initiating a login, right? So initiate login will give you a session object. Oh. Right. Or resuming an existing session, right? Because I'm trying to think ahead, because I need access to these session objects because later on, let's say these windows are owned by different users, right? Let's say right now they're both owned by me. But if this one belongs to, let's say, Ronnie, so on the screen, maybe Ronnie. So if he's got this window and I've got this window, he draws something in my visible range, I need to be able to know that. So the viewports and stuff need to be in a place where I can reference them, right, on the server. But let's see here. Part of it is maybe just terminology. I need to come up with a different name for this view context or something. Maybe it's a view context, not a session. You know, like all the active view contexts at any given time. So how do I know what data structure and stuff? How do I handle that? Because they need to be accessible. Let's see. And what which module even is responsible for those? So probably maybe world. Let's go take a look at world again. So world is where I've been putting some of these primitive structures like points and sizes and integer. There's an integer point, which is a whole different thing, which I'm not even sure if I'm going to use now. But and then the world item lives here. The viewport lives here. So maybe view context is what I need. Maybe that's what has to happen. Then I don't have to touch my current session stuff, because I don't think session is as important as view context is. So let's see. That might do it. Now I'm just trying to think about the structure of this view context thing. I think it's just going to be, literally, it's just a list of view contexts. So basically, every time someone connects and is talking to the server, I would have two view contexts now. I'd have one for this window, one for this window, right? And then when they close their connection or they exit or whatever, then that view context disappears. So it's literally just a list of view contexts. So let's see here. Let's try this. And it's going to have viewport. Yeah, this still kind of bugs me, this way of naming stuff, but all right, we'll just do it this way. Let's see. It actually is, yeah, okay, that's fine. So we're going to have a viewport, and we're going to have a the server event channel, right? So let's just call that the event channel. And I was getting that from server. Or maybe I should just, yeah, maybe just, yeah, maybe we'll just do it this way. How about, yeah. Because see, I've got server events here. And then I got these different event types. Yeah, so. Let's see here. I guess I could do this. Chan. How do you do that? Is that right? Is that correct? Yeah, it's still bugging me about that. I don't care about that. Let's go back into world here now, so I could do like server event channel. Okay. All right, so now once I can do that, then I'm going to delete these from here. So the viewport and the event channel are gone. Boom. That will break things over here in WP, but we can fix that later. So let's go back in here. All right, so now there's a new thing we need to track, which is our view context, right? So, and the view context, let's see. I don't think it really cares much about who you are. Does it? Does it care? I guess it does care, because we need to know who the user is, because pretty soon, what's the first thing you have to implement? As soon as you implement a website where people can share things between each other, you got to block people. You got to be able to deal with griefers and all that kind of stuff. So, okay. So it's going to have a user object. Viewport, event channel. All right. And so, let's see here. We will call this new view context user, and that's all they get, right? The user, and is that all we're going to pass in? I think so. Okay. Return. Nope. User. And that's it, right? And let's see, wait, actually. He is super not happy. Yeah, right, so. Okay, so wait, so now let's see here. Allocate that. We'll need to stick this in our data structure. And so for now, this data structure can just be a list, but I think later it'll probably be more sophisticated, because one of the things that you want to know really quickly is, did these two view contexts overlap? Meaning, is something visible in view context A visible in view context B? So that's going to be a big question to ask. And I'm sure that this data structure is going to get more complicated in a hurry, but for now, I'll just stick it in a list and we'll do a brute force search and we'll work at it that way. So what's the best way to manage that? Let's go look at Golang, thread safe. Is that thread safe dynamic list? Argue list used infrequently and go. use a slice. Okay. Slice. Okay, well, let's figure out slice. Maybe we want to slice then, I guess. Alright, then we'll just use an array, I guess, but let's see. Okay. Yeah, length, capacity, whatever, right? Yep. Yep. Slices. That's what we're interested in, I guess. So let's see here. Okay. Making slices, let's see here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right. All right, let's see here. So I'm also worried about thread safety. I gotta deal with that. Okay. Let's see here. Data race. Interesting. Oh, wow. It has a race detection feature. That's pretty awesome. I'm kind of scared to run that. But yeah, I guess we'll have to do that. Let's see here. So. Okay. Okay, let's see. Alright. Sorry, I'm just reading code. So I'm reading about. This is just testing and showing how to do slices with a mutex so you don't end up with race condition stuff. So I guess I'm going to rule my own list. Pardon me. So this is going to be, so we'll call this, is that right? Am I crazy here? So we'll call this, view context, I guess, or something. Let's see. And it's going to be a slice of. Okay, so it's going to be a slice of view context. We need to initialize it, and I'm going to do that in the old, using the old init function. Actually, what's cool is you can have multiple init functions, can't you? Is that true? I think you can. I want to test that theory in a second here, though. Make Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, that works. I do want to do this, though, just to verify that you can't have multiple init functions. Not like that. What was my convention for those? Oomdraw, alright. Okay. Whoop. Yeah, okay, I broke a bunch of stuff, but I didn't break that. Okay, so let's go fix that. First of all, I gotta, okay, so we got a new view context. So we got a new view context. Now we get to do, see, I need a mutex in here, is that right? So, yeah. So we'll just have this view contexts var. Okay, is that right? Can I just do that? I don't think I have to initialize or anything, right? Okay. And so I create the view context. That doesn't have to be protected. Just accessing the slice has to be protected. So lock, and then view contexts equals append view contexts PC unlock. And that's where I went wrong. It's actually supposed to be an array of those. It's supposed to be an array of pointers. Okay. Right. Okay. So now, according to that, I should have a new view context and an array of those. So then, let's see here. I guess what's the terminology in Golang? Because I wanted to use alloc and free, but they use new. Freeing. What do Golang guys like? And not very useful. Then I'll just come up with whatever I want. So we'll call it free view context. How about that? Free view context. So, or actually, we just call it free or release maybe. Because I'm going to make it actually a method on the view context. So. Right. So now I get to roll my own remove too, I guess, right? Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. Okay. That's kind of clever. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm reading more stuff about slices and stuff. Yep. Okay, so okay. So let's see. I guess this is going to return something. Return an error, I guess, because it is possible to have an error. So first thing we got to do is find. Is there a quick way to do that? It's like an efficient way. Index any, is that right? Slices, okay, there's a find function, okay. Index func, alright. Okay. For loop. Yeah, that works. I like to make things complicated, but yeah. Let's see. Right, that's what I thought. Let's see. Right. Okay, so it's kind of old school, but we'll do it this way. That's fine. So, wait, let's see here. Wait. Is it int? No, I guess. Range. Okay. If. Okay. Break. Now, okay, greater than or equal to, then view contexts, then return error. How do I get an error? Yeah, let's see. Error is not new. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Doesn't like that. And I'll figure it out. Context. Unknown context, we'll call that, but unknown context. Okay. So now we got the index of this thing. Is that right? Len? Wait, that's right, isn't it? Okay. So now we got the index. We got to do this voodoo to slice that array and shrink it down. So I'm going to look at that code because I don't want to mess this up. And it's like, remove. Let's see. Actually, I don't want that one. Okay. Well, there is the issue of if it's the last item in the array, right? So, how do we do that? empty slice Golang. Get an empty slice. How do we do that? Let's see here. All right, let's see. An empty slice from an existing array. Let's see, literal syntax. Let's see here. Yeah. All right. I'm going to try. I mean, I really need to test this, I guess, make sure I get it right. So, but here's what we're going to do. First of all, we need to get a lock before we do any of this stuff, right? Oh, actually, shoot, I need to get a lock. I need to get a lock at the top of this because we're messing with view contents the whole time, and we'll just do we're just going to undo that. So essentially what that does is that basically says I'm going to grab the mutex before I start looking at stuff. And then when this function exits, it's going to call the unlock method no matter what to make sure we've unlocked the mutex. So we can't leave it locked. We can't get a deadlock thing going on. So let's see. If I is 0 means we've, let's see, hold on. Let's think about this. If len, if the length is less or equal to 1, it should only be equal to 1 at this point, but view contexts equals contexts, and I think that's an empty slice, right? Is that allowed? No. So how do I get it back to an empty slice? Do I have to make a new one? Let's see about that. The last item. No, that's not what I want. Not a good example. Let's see. Yeah, it's useless. Okay. Can you do that? All right, let's do it this way then maybe. Okay, so if len view context is greater than 1, view contexts I equals view context len view contexts minus 1, right? And then no, that's wrong. Where did my thing go? Yeah. Did I close the wrong window? Maybe. Okay, so now, yeah. Okay, so if, is this accurate? Well, let's see here. I think it's not, actually. So what if I is the last element in the array and then in the slice? That's a problem. So basically, if I is the last, if I is not the last element, then we move the last element to I. So if I is less than the length of the slice minus 1, then I equals the last element, right? And then we get a slice. We get rid of the last element. Okay, so now we slice it. Return nil. All right. Okay, so is that gonna do it? Oh, I forget. Yeah, okay, I got that. I got the original. Okay, cool. So I think we'll go ahead and hit a test for this, and we'll do a little bit of unit testing because that's the kind of this is the kind of thing where unit testing could be useful. So we'll do this. We'll say test view contexts. All right. So what are the cases? Let's try. We want to. We can't release something we don't have, but I guess we can. Let's see. I can just make a bogus one. Let's see here. So let's create a bogus VC new and new view context, right? Is that right? New's a function. My mistake. Okay. So now we got this bogus VC, and if I try to release, this should error. Okay. If error equals nil, then that's bad, right? So we gotta fail. So released bogus context should not be possible. Okay, and then just for kicks, we'll log. Okay. All right. Now let's see if I can remember how to run test. Go test, like that. Oh, I've still got so many errors though. Can't build. Okay. Fine. All right, we'll go ahead and do the rewrite in here, but then we'll. Okay. So the view context. Equals, let's see. I'm going to spell it out. I know you're, well, yeah, fine. Equals new view context. Oh, but I have to have a user before I can do that, right? So let's see where we set user. Okay. So we'll have this up here somewhere. Okay. Now let's see. Now where we set the user. Okay. Okay. So now we know we have a valid user. So now VC equals a view context user. Does that return an error? What does it return? It just returns a view context. Is that true? Yeah, it just returns a view context. Okay. And then we're going to do this. We're going to defer release. So we're going to defer the release. Okay. Now I think there's one other place where users get allocated in here. Session equals resume session. Oh, okay. So if I resume session, am I not setting the user here? Is that my fault? Guess we'll find out. All right, so now we got to look for viewport. So now we'll do vc.viewport. And yeah, this has got to be worked on. We got to fix this later. And event, okay, server event equals event channel. Okay. Right. Okay. Sure, we still got some errors. Let's see what we got here. All right. And user go. Yeah, we got to fix it in user.go. Okay. Event channel. All right. So right here, this is a big problem. So. Yeah. 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Huh? Now let's see. Go. Right. So refresh visible items. This whole function's got to go. So we're gonna get rid of that one for now. And okay, that's fine. We don't need that anymore. Okay. And viewport again. What line was it on? 234. Ah, right there. Okay. 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 Oh, right. Okay. Log.warn. Okay. Where are we at there? Line 145. Oop. What's this complaint there? Warn F. How smart is it now? Let's see here. Create file. The system cannot find the file specified. ./cdn. All right, let's see here. I guess it's been a while since I ran my tests, huh? Oh. 44. Huh? Let's go look at that. Right there. Okay, so okay. So how did I break the CDN stuff? So the CDN is my little content distribution network thingy. So in it, let's see. Is it because, I bet it's because of the relative path name stuff. That's probably an issue. All right, let's see. Config, storage root. Let's take a look in config again. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Instead of leaving it in the source tree, I'm just going to, it's been causing me nothing but grief. So I'm going to make I'll make a folder on the root or something to put it there. Okay, let's see. Okay. So there. Okay. All right, so that passed. That's cool. Actually, I'm going to make this default. That's my usual convention on Linux boxes. So that still ran. Let's see. But I didn't get any output. I'm trying to remember how do I get logging output? There's a command line thing, but I can't remember what it is. Verbose or whatever. -v. -v. Whoop. Yeah, okay. Now we got stuff. Okay. Yeah, okay, so we got the error unknown context message, which was expected, and it passed. Okay, cool. So that's doing what it's supposed to do. Let's go test some more stuff. So, take a peep here. Okay, let's close some of this stuff down for a second. So I can focus. Now, let's go look in here. So we've got our bogus context. Okay. So now let's allocate a real VC. So let's see. VC equals the real way we're supposed to get a new view context is new view context. But I need a user object. Right now it doesn't care if it's nil or not, so I'll make it nil. Okay. And then equals vc.release. Okay. And error should be nil, so if error is not equal to nil, error releasing view context. Okay. Let's try and release it again. And if we release it again, this time the error should not be nil. Okay. Let's run that test. Okay, still passing, right? Okay. right. Now, so I've tested that. I guess, let's see, what's the other case? So, actually, after I've allocated the first view context. Okay. Allocate another view context. Okay. So now, if I understand what's happening the right way, when I released that the first time, now VC2 should be in the first element of the slot. So, you know, assuming that I did everything correctly, I could release VC2 again. All right. Errors equals not equal to nil. And now, yeah, now we should be good. Let's see here. Whoop. No error on double release of view context. Let me make sure I got that right. Okay, so interesting. Where did I go wrong? Let's see. Thank goodness for testing, right? Okay. Here's what we'll do just for debugging purposes. We're going to dump the array every time. So let's do it inside the mutex here. Doesn't really matter, but then I'm going to do this. This is cool. I wonder if I can do this. Kind of fun. All right, it's not what they meant me to do with it, but I'm going to do it anyway. So release before, that's not useful. Yeah, I want to see the elements of the array. This slice. Show me some stuff. So before, let's see here. Before it's empty, after empty. Weird. Let's see, release before. Well, it's empty, that's right, it makes sense, it's empty. After, still empty, okay. That was the first test. That's the test of the bogus one, that's right. Then the second one, before, it has 1D680 in there, right? And after, it still has 1D680 in there. Wait, 1DO680. It's in there twice? Why is it in there twice? Wait, 640, 680. 680, 680. Okay, so that's wrong. All right, so obviously my logic is not right. So let's see. Good thing we're testing. So we try and get the index. Then let's see. Okay. That, I think, did work correctly. Now let's see if... let's do the length too. Because length and capacity might be throwing me off. So basically, a slice can have a length and a capacity, meaning capacity is how big it could be without reallocation, and then length is how big it actually is. So let's see what length and capacity look like here. That makes sense. The first two is 0. Before 2, after 2, which is wrong. All right. So where did I go wrong here? I think it is correctly moving the last element to the first element here. This is working. But the reslicing is not working. So let's go look at what they say here. So yeah. That seems pretty straightforward. Am I doing something dumb? Like, well, I'm using the right variable, right? I'm not, yeah. Let's see. View contexts -1. I mean, that seems so straightforward. So how is this not working? Let's see. Wait, before it only has one element. After one element. That's confusing. What is happening here? Is it because of this voodoo that I'm doing here? I'm gonna try something funny. I'm gonna move this down here. Is it maybe like some kind of weird closure problem or something? Alright. Now, 4-0. Never returned, okay. Before 2. After 1. Okay, so it was a closure. I think it was a closure. It was executing. I don't know. I'm confused now. That's weird. But anyway, it's a neat experiment. So let's see. After, so now it's got one element, right? C100. So before 1, after empty. Okay. So is my test logic. That's the other thing, is my test logic bogus here. So let's see. Okay. So that should be right. Okay. No, you're on double release. Wait, okay, so let's see. We also need to know what we're releasing. All right. Okay, so it's packing all that stuff. I really want to know the pointer. This time I want to know the pointer value, actually. Let's see. How do you get the pointer value in that? Let's see. Pointer. That's type, right? %p. Okay, let's do %p. All right, now let's go. Whoop. Okay, let's see. So releasing, yep, 180, right? Wait, hold on. 140, not there. That's fine. Now releasing 180, which is the first element, right? Afterwards, yeah. Now it's gone. So there's only the VC2 elements in there, right? Now we're down to releasing 180 again. And nothing in there. Okay, so my logic is probably not right. Let's see here. So let's look at this logic. Range view contexts. So is it ever going to go? Oh man. Okay, so let's see what I ends up being here. I'm probably misunderstanding how range works. So debug. Okay. And now find the right one. Let's see here. Okay, I equals 0. Okay, that's fine. So I is not equal to, well, I is equal to length just because I is 0. Okay. Okay, that's right. It did find 0. That's accurate. Okay, fine. I equals 0 again. Man, am I just really confused? Okay. I equals 0. I equals 0 again, right? Okay, so now I equals 0. So I equals 0 again. What, am I insane? I do len view context. That's not how it works, is it? So my for loop is not working like I was expecting it. Let's see here. I'm really happy that we're doing a unit test here, though, because otherwise this would be a nightmare. Okay. Okay, so it finds the first one. That does kind of make sense, actually. But let's do this. I want to add one more here. After we've added these two, I'm going to try and release this here. So just so I can see the output from that. Okay. Okay. I can also look this up to see. Okay, let's see here. Please go away. Okay. I guess it never goes past the end. Is that true? Okay, so my logic is not. My logic's flawed. So let's see here. So I was trying to use the value, the ending value of I, like in a normal for loop, or not normal, but in most languages, if you do a for from the beginning to the end of a list, if it completes the loop, the index ends up being bumped one past the top range. But I think that's not the case here in range. So I think it's just going to end up being the last item in the array, which is not what I want. So I need to know if it was found or not. So this is the found logic here. Just kind of tedious. Think about how to do this. I mean, I could put this logic inside here, but I really kind of hate to do that. But let's see. And I guess I could put it all up in here. So if I is less than -1, right? Context I equals that. Then reslice it. Return nil and right. And then otherwise return unknown context, right? Okay, let's see how that works. Huh. Get all passed, right? Yeah. Okay, I guess that works. Let's go take a look in here. Right. Equals 1. All right. Okay. So we can clean all this stuff up. Okay. And I think we're good. All right, cool. All right, guys, I'll tell you what. I'm going to take a little quick 5-minute break, and I'll be back. So amuse yourselves. Just see you in a second. And I'm back. Do you guys miss me? Let's see here. Yeah. Let's see where we're at. Okay, so we just got this view context stuff working. So basically, I can allocate and release a view context. So I just disabled a bunch of code to get this to work. So it's time to go back and fix all that. Okay, so according to this, that's good. I don't care about the test function anymore. Let's go back to here. Okay. So let's look for our TBDs and fix them. TBD. Okay. So refresh visible items. That used to be a method on the session object, but now it's going to be on the, I think it's going to be on the view context object. So essentially I can just kind of move it over there, I think. So let's go look at the user stuff here. So is it in user? Yep. So we're going to put this guy. Go look at the view context real quick. In the world. Okay. So now, right, because we have a viewport, right? And so that hasn't changed. Then we can do our fetching stuff, and we still have our event channel. It just happens to be on this now instead of the session, right? Okay. So that should still work. Now let's find TBD. So now this is going to be, okay. I thought there were more TBDs than that. Let's go see where we got TBDs. Ah, yes, this. Okay, so confirm session. That's a problem. Let's see. So I wonder if instead of a user, I want a session on the view context. Maybe that's the deal. You can always derive a user from a session. So let's do it that way. So our view context is actually going to take a session. Okay. Okay. Right. And right. So we gotta fix our new view context stuff. New view context is gonna take a session. Right. Okay. Now, back in here, what we need to do is we need to send session confirmed to every view context for that session. So, how do we want to manage that? I think we can make a utility function for in world that'll basically just find all the matching view contexts and send the event. Yeah, that should be fun. So we want, I'm just trying to think what to call it. It's like, is it like broadcast? See, session broadcast or something like that, or okay. Which is funny is I think I'm fixing a bug that I noticed earlier and I didn't know why it was happening. But before, like if you click the confirm link, you're not necessarily logged into the right session. But now I think it'll be fixed. Okay, let's see what that function looks like. So come over here. So we've got new view context. I'm putting. You notice how I kind of group my non-method functions all together at the top. Like these are globals, you know, they don't require an object. So func to session and server event. Okay. So we're going to need to do the old mutex lock and unlock business. And okay. View context I.session equals session. Then view context I dot server event channel server event. All right. Maybe broadcast would be better. Broadcast to session. Okay. Now let's go back into here. So we'll say broadcast to session. And then the event is that. Actually, let's just make it a copy then, I guess it's fine. Okay, so now there are other cases where we use that, right? So did I already fix those? Okay, session.user. What's up with that? All right. Is that true? Now it's making me wonder, but I'm sure it knows better than me doing this code analysis stuff, but resume session, does it ever return a session without a user? Well, no, I mean a null session. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess it does, right? Yes, it can return null. So what do we do about that? Does it exist? Is that a thing? That's not a real thing. Well, let's see. Now I've got my session nil logic here, so okay. Can I just continue to avoid this big if block here? Okay, so let's see. Really? Well, that's okay for now. We're going to roll with that. Or are we? Maybe I just always reference it through the session object. Do the old dry thing. Whoop. No. Nah. Okay, so I'm pretty sure some things are broken, but we're just going to roll with that for now, I guess. I wonder if it'll let me do that. I'm going to have to reference it, probably. I know it's here somewhere. There it is. Okay. What do you think the odds are of anything working anymore? Well, that still kind of works. What about the other one? Okay. Well, now, back to where we were. So basically that just kind of got us back to, well, actually it fixed the problem. You noticed before, remember, it was like flipping the stuff between the two different windows. Now, each of them has their own view context, so they're able to get their own updates, and everything's kind of good with that. The next step I want is I want to be able to drop something in window on the left and see it on the window on the right, right? So let's look for some pineapples, because why not? Yeah, okay, let's see here. So we got this one, we got that one. So this is not going to work, but I'm going to drop it. So boom, there's a pineapple. Boom, it's big. If I look at this window, no pineapple. So why is that? Because there is no logic to notify the guy on the right that something new has appeared in his vision. So we need to implement that. And the way we're going to do that is, I guess, through the use of the view context stuff. So, like when a new item is created, we essentially need to loop through all the viewports and see if any of those guys can see it. And if they can, then we'll send them a refresh item message. So let's go look at the code, let's look at the server, and see how to do that. So somewhere in here we got the create item stuff, right? Okay. So create item, but also the other thing is moving would do that. Like if I moved something into someone's vision, they need to be able to see that. So it's really kind of a generic problem of a check refresh. We want a check refresh thing, sort of, right? So anytime an item could potentially trigger a refresh on one of the clients, we need to send that refresh message down to the client. So we created our world item. We did all that. So where do I want to hook this? I guess I probably want to hook it in here. I guess like even erase and all those other, see all those other operations, they all could impact the client. So they're going to need notifications if something's changed, right? So I guess I can handle it in here. World item, right? Now, let's see. I guess, should I just add a broadcast refresh method or something to the item so that I can just call that anytime I want? But you kind of want a hint. You want to know what kind of a thing. Like, for example, if you delete an item, there's no item to talk to anymore, right? So it's like kind of a problem. Let's see. Yeah, you need to know which type of message to send because the item erased. Remember the cool thing? I was talking about the cool thing before was I decoupled the erase logic from the response to the erase logic. Right, so like when you erase something, you trigger a message to the server, and the server does its thing, and it sends back in a message saying this thing was erased. Well, the cool thing is now I could totally piggyback on that logic. If someone else deletes an item, I'll just send an item erased message, and the UI will erase it, and it's none the wiser, even though it didn't initiate the action. So that's kind of cool. So that functionality comes for free. And the same with item created. We need to send that item created message if someone else created an item. So let's see. Item created message. Okay, so client send. Item created message. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe I can do all this in client send and see if any of the other clients care. Maybe that's a smart way to do it. Let me think about it. The only problem is I think it doesn't have sufficient knowledge at that point wait, actually, so client created. Nah, it's going to be a different message. It's going to be a refresh because there's a special message for item created like that because there's already a dummy, kind of a dummy item in the UI, and it needs to be substituted with a real item. That's why it's a special case. I think everybody's going to get a refresh, like a refresh item message, right? Yeah. So, the question is, where do I send that? Although, Okay, let's take a look in here. Create world item, erase world item. Yeah. So. Is this logic right? Yeah, it is right. Yeah. So over here in create, let's see, let's find create world item. So okay, so right here we tell our client that something's up. Then we need to broadcast to everybody else that something is also up. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's possible. What's cool now, Ronnie, is like I don't really have the concept. Well, other than I guess you're right. I guess you can edit a sticky note. But most of the items, all you can do is move them, and it's kind of an atomic operation. I've been trying to really keep most of the operations atomic, so there's not like a lot of locking needed. You know, like you see the erase, it's instantaneous pretty much, and you know. When I do move will pretty much be instantaneous. So you can still have competing, like two guys are trying to move the same thing at the same time, but one of them will win, whoever moved it last or whatever, right? But I see what you're saying. Like if you're both editing the same post-it at the same time, if that's allowed. Also, one of the things that's going to stop this is I'm not letting people edit other people's stuff yet. So, you know, you could have two windows up and try and do it at the same time. I guess it's an option, or maybe on your phone or something. But all right, let's see. What we need to do here is create world item. So there's kind of a slight issue here because this. No, I have the right. Okay, so the item has the item ID in it. I need that. That's good. What is that? Refresh visible items. Yeah, so refresh visible items sends these out. On the view context, so. Also, I want to look at I have the viewport stuff, and did I ever add? I was going to add a function to say, you know, is this thing visible to this viewport? To quickly check that, which I didn't do yet. So I'm probably going to want that. Like, is this thing visible in this viewport? You know. Pardon me, I have this viewport range thing set here. So, let's see here. Guess I could do it here, right? Although it's not really quite enough because you need to know Well, actually it is enough because I got the height, width, and everything. So I've kind of cheated a little bit on the viewport stuff. I'm just looking at the origins of things, and it's conceivable if you had like a really big item that was more than a screen or two, it could like overlap the viewport, even though the origin is too far away. But my thinking on that is I'm just going to limit that. I'm not going to allow you to have an item that big at any given scale. Well, maybe it's going to be tricky. Okay, so all right, let's just do something. So viewport, and what is it going to take? It's going to take a position, I guess, or a point. So it's going to take an F point. Okay, so return. Now I just got to do a little bit of math. So x is greater than or equal to vp dot origin dot x minus width vp dot width, okay, or x is less than, I've been doing non-inclusive on the top and just for consistency's sake, origin dot origin dot x, right? Yeah, that's right, isn't it? Plus vp dot width. Wait, that's and yeah, it's not going to be happy about this. I'm going to put it in parentheses, I think. Can I not do that? Is that not legit? Oh man, that's going to suck. How can I do a really long expression then? Alright, let's see. Can I do a multi-line boolean? That sucks. I guess you can put the... I hate that, but I'll do it. I mean, it's like, I really prefer to put the operator at the beginning. Alright, fine. We'll just do it the way they like it, but I don't like it. Okay. And this is terrible. And y is greater than or equal to vp dot origin dot y plus or minus vp dot height and fp dot y less than vp dot origin dot y plus vp dot height. Okay. Fix that. Okay. All right. So now we got all that. So what do I do? Do I want to? I can do this in a Go routine too. I mean, you know, it's always a thing. Especially if it might be expensive at some point. But what does this thing look like? Do I want to pass in a closure and just have it call it back or something? What would that be like? It would be like view context. It's like context like find visible or something like that or whatever. But I mean, Okay, so one of the other tricky things is this view context list is synchronized. You know, I got that mutex around it. So you kind of, whenever you got mutexes, you want to minimize the amount of time you spend locking and messing with them. So do I want to get a slice of, do I want to create a new slice? That's kind of memory intensive. Broadcast to session. Yeah, okay. Can I just make one server event to do all this? Let's see. So the server message in this case is, let's see. Well, no, that's a different one. That's so the server event would be, in this case, refresh item. I could have one. I could just have one message and broadcast it to every visible viewport. And then I could have a different message. I may have to create a new message for, you know, remove item, or something like that. Okay, let's see. So this would look something like broadcast to viewers or something like that. Broadcast to viewers. Is that what it would sound like? To viewers, then point. That'd be F point, right? And then server event, okay. All right. Okay, so now if is visible, if this point is visible, then we send them the message, right? Okay, broadcast to viewers. All right, so if that's the case, now broadcast to viewers, and the point in question will be item dot position, right? Yeah. And then server event will be event type refresh item, and item, let's see, wait, is that right? It's going to be, I forgot what it is. Let's see, what is it down here? Item is, it's lowercase item. Okay, so lowercase item. Okay. So this would handle the case of a new item being created, so I think. So basically what it's going to do is it's going to loop through all the viewports, and if that item would be visible in the viewport in question, then show it to them. Basically send them that event, which will trigger a client message to go down to the client and tell them, yeah, okay, that thing's visible, right? All right, let's restart everything we need to restart. See if it compiles. Yeah, it compiles. And then we got a pineapple. Okay. Let's zoom out a little bit and let's find another pineapple. A different pineapple. Maybe this pineapple. Boom. That's a big pineapple. Guess what? We got a big pineapple. I guess it kind of worked. Move it out of the way. Okay, there we go. Okay, so, all right, so it kind of worked, I guess. Let's just to confirm if my logic is accurate. If I do this now. Oh no, it got errors. What did I do? I broke it. What have I done? Have I hung things somewhere? Let's see. Refresh visible items. How did I break this? All right, let's see. Whoop. Okay, what have I done? Did save to world, right? Sent the message. Create item went. Well, let's restart the server and we'll go from scratch. We'll just do one thing here. So, actually, I'm gonna erase this stuff. It's kind of might get on my nerves. Okay, so that still works. Fresh visible items. Okay, fine. And we're gonna do this. Oh, well, that worked kind of. Why is that? All right, let's see here. I'm gonna fix this because it's a big message, and I really don't care about all that. Where did that come from? 193. Okay. Yeah, we'll just give it the ID. How about that? Yeah, that's too long. Is it still broken? Aha, the first one worked, but then subsequent ones did not work. And the server is on. So what have I done? Let's find out. So my server is hung somewhere. Unauth. Oh, that's the unauth session. This session over here. Right. This is the nightmare for all concurrent programmers everywhere. Got a deadlock or something. Is there? I'm curious. I mean, the old days I just have to read the code and reason about it, but does Golang have a good deadlock detector? Yeah. Yeah, I know that. Mutexes, that's right. Mutexes are tough. Did I forget to release the mutex? Oh my god, did I do that? I don't think I did. No, I'm doing it right there. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, it is possible. Okay. So channels, I tend to think of them as non-blocking all the time, but they aren't necessarily non-blocking. I'm not sure what the capacity of each event channel is, right? So it's like, what I'm saying is, it's possible that this thing came in here and grabbed the mutex, sent a server event, and this blocked. And then that mutex is locked, and then the other one tried to do something. Yeah, like a broadcast a session or something, and then it blocked. So, let's see. First question is, let's see. I think there's a special mutex for this too. The RW mutex. Let's go look at that. Write preferred and read preferred. Okay, so. Yeah, because I want to let multiple. I think I want multiple people to be able to read, and then let's see. Let's look at the RW mutex. Even though that won't necessarily solve the problem, but it'll help. Let's see. Right. Yeah, okay. Do we need all this? I really want to know. Yeah. Right. Right. RW mutex. Right. So rlock and rlock. Okay, so let's go to RW mutex, which will help, but not necessarily end the deadlock. So I have to think about this. I may have to increase the capacity of that server channel, but let's change that anyway because I think it's still better. So let's make this an RW mutex. Okay, so now, so when we're creating a new one, this is a W lock, right? What is it supposed to be? Or is it just lock and unlock, and then how about rlock? R-unlock, I think that's how it works. And this is an R-lock, and that's an R-unlock. Okay. And then release, that's a regular lock, regular unlock. Okay. And then, okay, view context, make a filter. Okay, yeah, that's not related. Okay. Good news is this is a very easy bug to replicate, so hopefully that means we can fix it pretty easily as well. Nope, still hung. Alright. So much for the easy way out. What's this big debug message too? Let's fix this. Session 189. What's that? Wait. Alright. Session ID and client message dot. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we got our various stuff working there, so let's do this again. So boom. Okay, so we did the, let's make sure we're getting in and out of this code correctly. So broadcast, right? Broadcast to viewers. Okay. All right, let's see. Should I do this as a go routine? Oh, is that why deadlock? Oh my god, yeah, I think it is. So what's happening is okay, yeah. I'm trying to fill up this channel, but actually, oh, that's the problem. Well, it's kind of a problem. So when I'm doing this broadcast, it's going to itself. So we need to exclude the current viewer. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm trying to call myself and say, hey, dude, there's a new line there. It's like, well, I already know, you know? So we want to exclude, the current viewer. And that's what I was thinking before, is like, do I want to make this, do I want to pass in like a closure or something to filter which viewers to talk to? Or do I want to increase, yeah, let's see, let's look at broadcast to viewers again. So let's see, broadcast to viewers. Like I can make this I can totally make this a closure. Okay, so you know we want to be smarter. Let's come up with a closure. Let's use a closure. Let's see. How do we get it into a closure? Let's see. Let's see here, declaring closure as a I think I can figure it out. Let's see here. I just want to make sure I declare it correctly the way I want. Type alias. Let's see here. Let's see here. Function types in Golang. I see. Yeah, you can do that. You can declare a type. Okay, that's kind of cool. I'm not going to go that far, but okay, let's see. So let's do this. Func. All right. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So there's that. So let's go back in here, and we can say super not happy, but we'll get there, I guess. Literal. Oh, right, because bool. Okay, there we go. Now it's happy, I guess. Is visible. Yeah, what was that called? Yeah, it is visible. It's a real thing. Wait a minute. Yeah. That should take it. Wait a minute. Hold. Yeah, that's right. That should be right. Why is it not liking this? Viewport. Oh, okay. View context.viewport. Yes. Okay. I guess I could alias that or something. I mean, yeah, but I'm not gonna. Am I? Maybe I am. Maybe I am. No, I'm not. Okay, there we go. All right, so now I got my test in there. Got this stuff kind of ugly, but is that okay? Not okay? All right, fine. So still probably going to hang because I've not semantically changed much, but let's go see what we got here. So we got this. Boom. Still hanging, but first things first. So now I can exclude myself. So what I want to do is turn not equal to, oh shoot, oh, look what I've done. I shadowed my own variable, so I can't do that. So let's see. Actually shorten it to V. So we're not equal to, so basically we're not looking at our own viewport and it's visible. So we won't notify ourselves, which is smart, right? Now, okay, so we have fixed that problem, clearly, right? But have we fixed this problem? Now what if I switch colors here and do some magenta stuff over here? Oh, let's go back to here then. Yeep. Okay, so now, voila. It's kind of working. It's exciting. Got to take your victories when you get them, you know. It is kind of working. Da-da-da. So now we have a distributed whiteboard. Let's see. So I'm going to clone this window one more time. If I got 3 of them up, not possible. It's going to crash for sure. No way. Let's go switch to a new color. What's a good one? Yellow. Yeah, here's some yellow, yellow, yellow. Kind of cool. All right, well, that makes me happy. I'm going to celebrate. I'm going to order a sandwich. Hold on, guys. Sorry. So you got to plan ahead. Now, if I order a sandwich now, by the time I'm done casting, the sandwich will be here, and I can eat the sandwich, and that will be so good. So let me order my sandwich. If you're ever in Bangkok, Bartels, they make an awesome sandwich. Let's see here. Let's go in here and reorder this stuff here. I want a sourdough roll. Yes, don't mind if I do. Okay. And let's see here. This is an important question. What kind of sandwich should I get? Should I get a club? I don't like the club sandwich that much, though. I want maybe a. They make a really good like ham and cheese, but I think I'm gonna go with the. They have a ham and brie, which is really pretty tasty. Ham and brie. That's it. That is that. All right, let's see. Sorry about that, guys, but priorities. I know coding's good, but sandwiches are really better, I think. All right, I think this is going to have to do it. Place order. Boom. Sandwich is coming. Hopefully. Okay. Now, back to where were we? After the brief sandwich delay. We have stuff. So this is kind of cool. You'll notice that I think that erasing is probably not going to work, right? Yep. So it's time to add some more notifications. So that's what I was saying before is like, that takes care of the new item thing. So I think if I create a new note here, I think it should appear. over there, hopefully. Or will it? Maybe it won't. Guess not. Gotta fix some stuff. Is it hung again? No? Oh, what happened there? Did I break that earlier? Oh, the note did not appear. Did the note actually get created? No, it did not. So I guess I broke the note creation stuff. So bugs first, I guess. Let's fix the bug. So I do get a, let's see. Getting a bunch of refresh items. Refresh visible items. So what has happened on this side? Let's see. May have to start suppressing these refresh item messages because there's just so many of them. It's kind of spamming things over here. Okay. Why is no message being sent there? That's kind of weird. It should be creating and sending. Did I break the save logic for notes? Let's go look at. Right, gotta go look at the Back to client world. Switch to JavaScript. Context switch. Boom. Okay. Now the way item note works is at the end of editing, it finishes this stuff and does save to world, supposedly. So let's just see what I broke here. Although I'm tempted to suppress these refresh item messages. Yeah, because they're showing up in a couple different places too. All right, let's do this. Let's just for my sanity, let's suppress these, and because it's just for debugging anyway. What were the two lines in question? They were. Okay. Okay, message event, and let's see. Am I dumping it there? No. Let's see. Oh wait, that's okay. Wait. Whoop. Right. Right here. Let's see. That's right? Yeah. Okay. Put it in main too, because I'm dumping it, double dipping there actually. Maybe I should just stop doing that here. Do it at the low level. There we go. Okay, so we got our viewport changed and all that stuff. That's fine. Boom. Viewport changed, but not a save message. So let's go look at our note item and edit. See what's happening with our end edit logic. Okay. Maybe I need a bigger monitor, you know. This really makes me mad. There's Like there is a splitter here somewhere, but it's almost impossible to find. Where there it is. There's the splitter. Okay. Okay. Oh, why is there an ID there already? Hold on. Oh, I get it. Okay. Okay. So notes are special, and that's what's going on. Every other item, pretty much like a line or a picture or anything, when I drop it here, the minute you drop it, it starts to save it to the server because it's like, oh, you wanted a line here, you wanted a picture here, whatever. But a note, you're going to type it for a little while, and you can hit escape. Like you can go in here and say, well, let's see, let's create a new note, right? I hit escape, and then guess what? I'm not going to add this to the server because it's ending, right? Let's see here. That should have done cancel edit, by the way. Let's see here. If I hit escape, yeah, cancel edit. Boom. Yeah. So, and I need to probably work on logic for that. So I think the thing is, the notes got problems. So I got to figure out the notes. But what I'm saying is, most of these other elements, as soon as I drop them in here, they are on their way to the server. So we give them like a provisional ID, and then we swap that ID out later. But the problem with the note is, I was using the absence of an ID to indicate that the note was not saved yet, right? So, let's see. And I have this class new, but I'm using that for something else kind of. It's like say you drop a picture here and I immediately put the new class on it, right? I put the new class on that element, and that means, and then I initiate a save immediately, right? So, and then whenever the item created complete message comes back down, then I remove the new class or whatever. So there really needs to be another class before new. It's like, but what do we call that? It's like provisional or something. Or it's like let's see. Let me think about it. All right, let's clear some of this craft out of here. Okay, so the flow is when we're in note mode. So note, click right there, right? If there is a note, we edit it. Otherwise, we create a brand new item and we add the item, and then we immediately edit the item, right? I wonder if the solution, let's see. Okay, let's go look at all right. So we've got init from object down here somewhere. Right, we call it super init from object, and that's, I believe, where that ID is coming from. So let's go look up here at, yeah. Okay, so see, we added the class new, and we give it a random UID. So, all right. So down here in init from object, see, end editing. This is where I do this business. So like, okay. So I think, let's see, but class is new. think when I create, let's see, let's erase some stuff. Yeah, I got a little slap at because they don't exist. That's why. Okay, those things don't exist. Birds don't exist either, if you were not aware. So there's no problem. But all right, let's see. Does it not have the class new on it? It does have the class new on it. But I must have overridden that style, I guess. Yeah, I think I overrode the style here somewhere. Like, yes, new, not editing. Okay, but new or editing make opacity 1. Okay, that's how I'm handling it. Okay, so I think my solution, I'm looking for the minimal but, rational solution here. I need to know if it's truly a new thing. So if it's truly a new thing, if not own property ID. So this is not a brand. This is a brand spanking new note. Okay, so I'm going to delete my own ID. All right. I know that seems kind of hinky. Let's see if it works the way I think it's going to work. Maybe, yeah, there we go. Okay. Oop. And nothing. Okay, it didn't work. Not what I planned. All right, let's look at my logic here again. Item note right here. So end edit should have been where it happened. So let's go in here and end and edit. Okay, so editing and edit. Get that. Oh wait, so why does this ID equal something? Wait, I deleted that, didn't I? Up here in init from object. All right, let's do this here. Let's see. Oh, yeah. So, right. Oh, maybe you can't delete the ID. I bet that's the deal. Yeah, okay. Okay, well, what can I do? This.id equals nothing. I guess that's all I can do. All right, so that was the problem. Okay. Now, boom, new note, and okay, and over here, new note, new note, new note. All right, we got new notes. You notice delete, of course. I still haven't fixed that, so one thing at a time. Okay. Making better progress than I thought. Actually. Okay, so let's do delete next. Actually, let's do a quick check-in. Always nice to have some good check-in. So let's see. What have we done in this last batch of stuff? Quite a bit. What did we do? We did some stuff. Okay. Initial support for change broadcasts and fixed note bug creation. Okay. And push that up. Boom. Okay. So, erase. Any ideas how to do erase? It's really not too hard. Erase is not going to be a big deal, I don't think. All we got to do is over here in WS Go, we know when, let's see, item erased, hold on, erased message, right? We know about that. That's a thing. Sorry, I'm checking on my sandwich. Once again, I love you guys, but I love sandwiches too. So that's a thing. Okay. The cool thing is I think I can recycle the item erased message. So item erased message. Yeah, that's the message to be sent. And I can trigger that by, what I'm going to need to do, okay, now I remember. Okay, so see, there's two different kinds of messages happening on the server, and that's important to keep track of. It's like there are messages that are coming in via the WebSocket from the client, and then there are messages that are being sent internally through this channel, right, through the view context event channel, right? So I'm going to have to create a new server event for item deleted or something like that. Refresh item is fine, means something changed in the item, you need to refresh it, but delete item means I have to notify everybody. I have to notify this person that the item was deleted. So let's first of all, let's find where we actually erase the item. Okay, so this is right where it's going to have to happen. So cool thing is, once you get one example of your pattern working well, you can kind of use that to guide the rest of it. So erase item is going to be very similar. So we're going to broadcast here. Right. Although, let's see, does the item still exist? Actually, I need the item before. Okay, that's a trick, is I do need some information first. I need to know where that item is before I erase it. So, we've got to fetch that item. What's funny is up until now I managed to conduct all this erase stuff without actually having access to the item itself. I didn't actually have to get the data, but I think I'm going to have to. So, all we got to do, we're going to have to write a new function for that, I think. So let's go look at world. All right. World item. And like from ID or something like that, right? We're going to have a world item by ID or from ID. How about that? So, from ID. And we're going to work with strings for the most part. And I'm going to do all the converting it to object IDs at the lowest level just because that's a pain, you know. Oh, and we need a context, don't we? Yeah, okay. Right. World item from ID, and it's going to return world item and an error. Okay. What did I do wrong here? Yeah, okay, I forgot. There we go. Okay, so all I got to do is find one, I think, and don't I already have a find one example in here somewhere? I don't have to look it up again. Where is find one? User maybe. Or delete one, actually. Okay. Yes. Okay, so now find one. Where is it? Right here. Yeah, let's see. So ID is going to be, yeah, I got to do that. So over here. Okay. Oi. Right, it is used actually, but well, we'll get there in a second. So find one, ID is equal to that. We're not doing, there's no security on this one because basically we know this is for internal use, right? So that's kind of an important distinction. If you look at how I structured some of this stuff, there's an API for like create world item and everything, and it's on the user object, right? So that way the user can perform all the performance, all the checks and all the security stuff it needs to do, right? But then the world API is lower level, and it just like, I give it an ID and it gives me an object and it doesn't care, It assumes that I know what I'm doing, which is a big assumption, but yeah, let's see. So it's going to return a single result, right? Okay. Okay, it doesn't return an error, so that's cool. Okay, let's see here. So let's go back and look at find one. Is that right? Wait, what? Load user. Is load user completely wrong? Did I implement that completely wrong? Maybe. Let's go look up this code. Golang. Yeah. Well, thought it was a package for it. Let's see. Find it. Boom. Now let's see. You're in collections. Find one. Find one and returns a single result. Error. See, they called it error. Oh, error decode. Okay, so that's what's going on. Decode. Okay, I missed some important things there. So, yeah. If it's not equal to nil, return nil. Okay, that's fine. I know what I was doing there. Okay, so let's do this. Boom. Back over here, I need to get a hold of a world item, so okay, and then everything's actually pretty cool except for this one thing. There we go. And okay, why is it unhappy about that? Oh yeah, because I'm in the wrong language again. And why is it not happy about that? No new variables, that's fine. Oh, yep. Okay. Okay. All right, so now we got this new cool world item from ID function. Does anybody remember why we were writing that function? Of course we do. Of course we know why. Because we need to get it over here. Okay. So the trick is we have to get this item before we erase it. So equals world item from ID. Why? Sorry. Important sandwich business. Let's see. So so yeah, we got to do the world item from ID. Pass in the ID we got, which is that. Okay. Now, this is kind of tedious, but we're just going to have to do it. It's like if error is not equal to nil, then we log all this stuff. And I guess there any way to handle this? All right. Man, it's like I would really love to recycle that code and not have to do that again because it's almost exactly the same. Here's what I'm thinking. Okay, here's what I'll do. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I can just do it this way. So if the error is equal to nil, so there was no error, then we'll erase the item. Okay. So what that means is, like, if we get an error trying to retrieve that item, we'll never do this. Otherwise, we'll set the error equal to this, and then if there's an error, we'll handle it, and then we'll do this bit down here. So now we're down to, yeah, item.position, which actually should just work. Okay. Okay, so let me think. Where were we? So we've got our server event. Event type is actually, okay, so there we need our new server event type. So that's going to come up in the server module, which I barely ever go to. So we need a new message called race item, or just item erased or something like that. Maybe. Because it's really what kind of happened. So back in here, and then down here in the handlers. Yes, so now we got this. We got case erased. Oh yeah, I went too far. Hold on. But okay, send another message. Server message. Okay, so then what is it actually? What do we actually send? Item erased message, right? Item erased message. Right. Item erased message. Message. And let's see. When I broadcast this thing. Okay, wait. Okay. All right. And this item is kind of weird because it's like a phantom item. It doesn't really exist anymore. But okay. And then item ID. Is that right? That's item lowercase. No, it's uppercase D. Okay, item ID. And oh yeah, actually, so that's all I gotta do, right? Server message, right? Oh wait, server event. No, the event has to have an item, right? So, okay, the server event type primitive object ID. Do I have to do hex? Is that what I have to do? Is that right? Or what am I thinking here? Am I crazy? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think that's accurate. Okay, so let's see. Let's fire it up, see what happens. Nope. Hold on. World item from ID. Oh, because the context thing. Background context. Good enough for me. Come on, man. Okay. Okay. Refresh. Refresh. Boop. And it's gone. Booyah. Okay. Well, that's kind of making me happy. All right. It's really kind of turned into a thing. Maybe by next week, I'll push it up on the web so people can play with it. If you show up for the stream, we can try it out. people want to help me test it. That's kind of cool. Okay, well, let's do a couple more little features. We got, here's a note. So another issue is this, moving notes, moving stuff around. Bloop, 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 bloop. I'm moving it. Guess what's not happening? Nothing. I mean, nothing's been saved to the server. Nothing is it? Or is it being saved to the server? Am I saving? No, nope. Nothing's being saved to the server. Nothing is being updated. And obviously, nothing's being refreshed anywhere else. So, this is kind of a special case of the like save is full, like the whole object changes, you know. Sorry, but this is gonna be a different message. It's gonna be like a item moved or something like that. Item moved message. And I'm just gonna send a new position, and I'm gonna update the position, and then I will send out, you know, the usual rigmarole. I have to send the server notification to notify everybody else who can see it that it's moved. So that's fine. What's funny is now these things are totally out of sync, and that's bad mojo. It's like, where is it really at? Nobody knows. Okay. We don't have a ton of time, but I think we have enough time to implement move. So let's do that. Once again, I do like to clean up a little bit, maybe get some of these things out of my way. And, yep. Boom. Get that out of there. Get that out of there. Get that out of there. And if you're still hanging out with me after all this, congratulations, man. That's like, I know it's late over there. So, all right. Let's go. What was I going to do? Totally know what I was going to do. Let's look at the client first, because the client is not doing anything yet. So the client needs to send a notification when this happens. All right. So the first thing we need to know, obviously, is when the move is complete. So move pointer. I think move pointer up, right? Is that where it's going to happen? Move pointer up. Pointer offset. Focus item. See? Okay. So this is the kind of thing that makes me happy. I did this work up front, right? To check and see, is it a valid move? You know, is this thing allowed to move there, all that. So right here, at this point, I know that the item is moved, it's in the right place, that the position property is complete, all that stuff. So all I got to do now is send it to the server. And I think, let's take a look real quick at the server side. But I think I'm going to make a new message type just for item moved, and it's just going to have an item ID and a position, probably. So let's go look at our client message. Yeah, we have a position already, and we have an item ID, so we got everything we need. So what we're going to do is we're going to send message, yeah. Okay. And let's find pointer up again, move pointer up right here. Okay, and the message in this case is item moved. Position is going to equal, okay, and that's that, right? I think so. I'm beginning to not like semicolons since they're not necessarily a lot of times. I've started kind of leaving them off, and oh well, it's not the other world. Okay, so we're going to send a message to the server, item moved. We need another thing, we need an item ID. Item ID, which is going to be, right, yeah. All right, so let's see if that works as intended. What's the cool thing about that is I can go ahead and do it here and see the server over here if it's doing what it's supposed to be doing. I can just start doing that. So did I get a message? Item moved. Let's see. message session. Item moved. Yep, got an item moved message. Got another item moved message. Got another item moved message. Very cool. So, that means that I got to put a handler in here for the new message. I've got to create that message up here in the client message type, right? Because we don't have a message for that yet. So let's create item moved message equals item moved. Okay, let's see. Okay. Now, what's interesting is that I don't know that I need to really fetch much of anything for this. I mean, well, okay. Depends on how anal we want to be about this stuff, how precise, because it's like, basically, the client told me, hey, this item, well, oh, actually, I guess I do need to fetch the old item because I need to know where it moved from. So I need to do I need to know two things. I need to know where the item was and where the item is, because both of those clients need to be updated. Like, you know, imagine if I'm looking here and this guy's looking here and I move this off the screen, you know, if I could do that, right, all the way off the screen over here, this guy needs to know it's disappeared, it's not there anymore. Conversely, if it moves into frame, right, same kind of deal. So I need to know the source and the destination points. So let's look at, yeah, I think we need to do something similar to this, actually. Actually, and we do need to update the client. We need to update the item as well. Okay, so yeah, okay. So we do need to check and make sure that this person's allowed to modify this item. So what I'm going to do is, remember I told you before, you want to go through the user object when it has to be secure. So we already have like create world item or whatever. So I'm going to make a, you know, world item by ID thing. We got erase world item. So I'm going to make a world item from ID or by ID, whatever I said from the other one, right? Okay. User from ID, right? And then item ID string. Yeah, then we got world, got a pointer to world item. Okay. Now we gotta fetch it. I can steal that from the world. Let's go over here and grab some code from here. And so it's going to be almost the same code. It's just going to have one more condition in it. So let's see. So we do our object ID, fine, and then we get our new world item, right? And then this thing, which now becomes it's owner, right? Is that what it's called? Owner ID. Owner ID equals email, right? And then we gotta do this. Okay. I guess. Is that how we're doing this? Oh, I know why. Because of that. There we go. Still got a problem though. What's it mad about there? Comma. That's what it is. Okay. What is our problem? Missing key and map literal. Oh. Let's see. No, that's right. That should be right. Let's look what I did over here. Syntax should be similar. Didn't I do it? Or is it in here? Yeah, key, owner, value. Is it because it's M or Yeah. This is M. Yeah, the order doesn't really matter. Okay, so M is for its an ordered map, I think. I don't care about that. Okay, so now we got all that. And okay, so now here's an interesting point. It's like we did that move on the client side. I guess we can return an error. We'll just send a generic error back to the client if the move failed or something, you know. Just tell them, hey, it didn't work. Yeah, I don't know what to do about like moving it back or anything like that. That's kind of crazy. I guess we could, but I can't think of any good scenarios where that would fail unless you're trying to move something that wasn't yours, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. All right, let's see. So we were back over here. So we had the erase item message. And I was going to, okay. Well, we'll just grab this code. Case item moved a message. Actually, I could totally remove the code here that moves the actual thing. I could send this message to the server and then wait for the client waiver to come back and move it there. Send a refresh item message back. So maybe that's what we'll do. How about that? How about that? Okay. Now what's funny about that is I've broken this, but that's okay. It's not actually broken, it's actually better. So, yep. So see, things don't actually move. But if we look at this message traffic, we're sending it to the server, right? Yep. Now, all right, so now we can make it really good. So let's come over here. So we got our item moved message. Now we need to use the user object to get world item from ID. So user dot world item from ID based on the item ID. Okay. And if the error is not nil, okay, so this is where we need to update it. So what we're going to do is item dot position equals message dot position, right? Save. Do we have a save yet? We don't really, do we? Okay. Well, we're going to have to. Okay. And then, let's see. And so it'll be probably looking something like this. Error equals item dot save background context, right? So let's go back into world. So we've got world item. Okay, so we got our world item stuff here. We need to create that world item save function. Save context returns error. Okay. Now I can easily kind of look over here and see how we do this. I think I do when I create world item. What is it? Insert one, right? So when we do a save, we're going to want to upsert one, I guess, right? So update, let's see, actually I can do a MongoDB update. I can update just one thing. Let's see, so Mongo update. Update one, update by ID, right? Okay. All right. Update by ID. Okay. Yeah, let's do the right thing here. Well, do I want to do the right thing? Okay. So now we're getting into something. So I was kind of being lazy. It's like, I just kind of like saving the whole thing because it's easy. But Mongo really likes it when you patch, you patch documents, right? When you just update certain pieces of it, what have you. So, what I'm tempted to do is, yeah, see, because like with the user, I just replace one, right? When I do something like that. In fact, that's exactly the code I want. I'm gonna steal this for now, and then maybe we'll check this later. Because what I have to do then is create like a new, set position call, and it would just update the position only. You know what I mean? And I really don't like that. I really want to be able to do this. See, we replace one. ID is going to equal item ID, right? WI, right? Options replace set upsert equals true. We don't want to upsert, we just want to save. Okay. Okay. Right. Dot. Okay. Save all that stuff. To get the error out there. Okay. So now back into here. So we saved it. Hopefully. If there was an error. Okay. Error moving item. Okay, that's fine. And we continue. Now we got to send the item moved message. And what does it take? Does it take just an ID? It just got to take. Or do we send an item move? We send a refresh. Send a refresh item message. That's what we want to send. Am I in the right place? Hold on. Refresh item message and item. Item, right? Ah, I'm out of control. Let's get back in control. Server event, refresh item, right? Am I sending the right thing? Oh no, I want to send a server item message, right? Server item event, is that right? Or server, what's the thing called? Server event. It's still a server event. Yeah, server event, but item, okay. Okay, refresh item. Yeah. And item, oh, okay, well now it's happy, I guess. Okay, so let's think about this. This is all, wait, am I in the right place here? Hold on. Erase item, no, item moved. We're down to here, okay. So event type, right? Yes. Event type, item, okay. Yeah, that should be lowercase I. Okay, item, right? Right. Server message. Takes a message. Oh, not server message. It's server event. Wait, I'm crazy. Okay, hold on. I'm doing the wrong thing here. Okay. I'm trying to send the wrong thing to the wrong place. Maybe I'm getting tired. But we got 7 minutes. We can do this. Okay, so message. The message in this case is still refresh item message. Yes. And yeah. Okay. Yep. And the item, in this case, is the item, right? Except for, I've got to copy it, I think. Yeah. Is that right? Why are we mad? Server message. Oh, wait. Hold on. Client send. Yeah, server message. Message is refresh item message. And oh, no. Server item message. That's right. Server item message. Totally different thing. Okay. So, I'm going to send the server item message. Now, we need to broadcast. So, first of all, we need to do, there are two cases where we're going to broadcast. So, we're not going to broadcast to ourselves. Oh, actually, can we broadcast to ourselves? No, we don't want to broadcast to ourselves because we already sent it, so that's fine. So we don't send it to ourselves. Pardon me, we'll send it if... okay, hold on there. We need to save the old position. So what we're going to do is... Okay, wait. Okay, let's see. Old position is a F point, right? Okay. Let me think about this too. Okay. So old position dot position, right? Okay, so there's our old position, right? Yeah, I know it's not used. I'm getting there. So we've saved our old position. So down here now, if it's not a current viewport, and actually, let's see. Is it not going to let me do that? Viewport is visible or is visible old position. Then, yeah. So that's the filter. So basically, if it's visible to you now or it was visible to you before, we're going to send a refresh item message. And that's it, right? Okay. Hopefully we did this right. All right, let's check this out. Let's see what we got. And compiles must be done. First thing I can test is can I move stuff again? There should be a quick, oh, there we go. Wait, hold on. No, we did save something. Didn't we get our notification though? Where's my refresh message? Whoop. So I'm not getting a message from the server. Why? I moved. So I'm saving, which is fine. Right? Let's verify this too. So it's like 264, huh? Where is it? No, it's not updated. Is that right? All right, well, let's see. Sandwich, where's the sandwich? Sorry, kind of hungry. Oh, it's almost here, guys. So exciting. Very exciting. Okay. So what's going on? So we got an item moved message. We're supposedly saving the item. It says we saved it. Did I update it with the position properly? This is the position, supposedly. 264, 42. That position does not reflect that at all. Let's see if this changes. 135. Oh, well, it changed. Okay. All right, fine. So it's changing. So that's working. So the save logic is correct. We didn't get an error. Then we've got to send the server item message, refresh item message with our item, right? So why is that not going down to the client? Why are we not getting that refresh item message? Well, let me try it easy. High tech. Oh, unknown. Oh, I gotta refresh to get this back in that. Okay, here we go. Oh, interesting. Oh, because viewport, huh? Okay. Sending refresh or refresh sent. That's a lie. It's a damn lie. Because it didn't get sent to the client, I guess. Or the client. Oh, wait. I'm not printing out those messages anymore because there were too many of them. So let's see if my logic is flawed. Okay, I see what's going on now. Okay. Alright, so if we get a refresh item. Okay, interesting. Okay, cool. So, guess what? This has uncovered some stub code that I put in here before that I never completed, so refresh item. Yep, so here we are. So we got our message down, right? So that's so funny, because like I wasn't printing that message anymore, so I didn't know it was coming to the client. I bet it's coming right into this function. And this dot position equals O dot position. So now there's a little flash. There's a little phantom. I like the little phantom flash. We have to do something about that. You know, let me think about it. Yeah, I don't like the flash. Yeah, I think we'll just go ahead and roll with moving it. Yeah, I'm not gonna be too fancy about it. And we'll notify with an error. So let's see here. So move pointer up, right? Pointer up, right. So so fi dot position equals this. Although for some reason it's not remembering where I move things to. If I refresh the page, back to where it started from. Why is that? Oh, well, wait, hold on. Let's refresh. Hold on. There we go. That's puzzling. Hmm. -262, -31. Let's see. 262, -31. Nope. So obviously there's something going on with my save logic here. It's not doing the right thing. Why is that? Oh man. Well, you know what, guys? Got to stop sometime, and I think this is the time to stop. So I will probably fix this little bug and get on with it. But I feel like we made a lot of progress today. I'm pretty excited. It's actually kind of coming together. So maybe another 1 or 2 sessions, and well, I'll try and release it before next week. So if anybody signs in next week, you can see what it does, hopefully live. So have a